All right, what up? Mic check, cam check. It's a random rails time. I'm actually don't know if I'm going to be doing any random rails tonight. Um, what I will say is that for those who may realize, I had to update all of my endgame guys on Maxroll this morning because Ava, our resident, expert in mechanical testing, game testing, and things, found out like a lot of wish powers that are not working correctly. So that ended up causing me to have to update literally every guide. And I was like, but I'm thankful for Ava though. Like he that saves me time from having to test, right? So, but I did make the updates immediately when I found out. So it's like, you guys got the most relevant and interesting information. I will also say that I did also add the Barrage Beastfall variant on Random Arrows. I was a little reluctant to do so, but I know it's very popular amongst the interwebs. So I made a planner and a variation there, but I did put the disclaimer in terms of like what's actually happening so people understand the pros and the pretty big cons for doing so, but at least it's there. I don't want to like Maxroll not have it, right? It's like, why don't you have this variant? It's like, all right,
potato,
fair,
potato,
right.
potato,
Peaches like shocker. It's Decoy. What's up? Anyhow, appreciate y'all being here. To having a great time in Random Rose. Thanks. Can we have a real conversation here, if you guys don't mind? Let's have a real convo. Hold on a sec. So real talk real quick before we get into anything. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like, I don't know if you guys agree, and you be honest, right? I want you to be honest. I feel like I'm a good streamer. Like streaming, like just kind of streaming as long as there's people to interact with. I feel like I do a good job of, banter with people like on stream, like answering people's questions and reacting to things or whatever. But I feel like I'm like a bad content creator. And what I mean by that is that I don't know what to do when things are kind of like mid in the products that I involve myself in. Let's say, like in case Diablo 4, right? Or even let's say, Path of Exile 2 to a lesser extent or whatever. I don't know what to do when Diablo kind of hits mid-season and I'm like have nothing else to do. So like I feel like as a content creator, I'm like pretty awful at that. I'm a good streamer, I think, but I'm a bad content creator. And that makes it hard to pivot and do other things while still being successful at the same time. And I legit have no idea how to, like, what to do. So like I want you guys to be like totally honest and just totally blunt. Like if you could see something from me that, let's say, for instance, isn't Diablo related or whatever, like legit just say, like just like tell me. Like, you know what I mean? Like suggestions, be blunt, be frank. You're not gonna hurt my feelings or anything. Like I know I need to improve in that area, but I do think that you know, obviously I can't rely on one or two products forever. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. I appreciate you guys here being here with this product, right? The product being obviously Diablo 4. I mean, when you stream, you're streaming a game, which is the product in which you guys are here to watch and enjoy, right? Larry Bird, appreciate the sub, right? I just got to figure out how to like be like adapt mods in a sense, like kind of just jump on any kind of sort of like new game hype somewhat in a sense, and like just be able to just play and do well. It's so difficult to do that. People think, oh, just play a new game. It's like, I want to sometimes, but it's not that simple when your audience is in a very certain particular genre. You know what I mean? Like, it's very, very difficult to pivot. And like it gets mentally draining. Like, streamers don't tell this. Like, I'm just to be honest, it gets mentally draining. And you question yourself all the time. It's like, what am I even trying to do here? Like, am I just like a, you know, one trick pony? Like, I don't think my personality changes when I play a different game. Like, I think I still interact with my stream viewers just as much as I do if I was playing any other game. So I think the streaming part, like the actual streaming part of it, is fine. I think the setup and all, mic quality, visuals, I think all that's kind of doing well. I just don't know how to, like, you know, do the other thing. You know, like it's rough. It's rough out here. Like, I want to learn how to do that better. So again, like, be brutally honest. You can even DM me in Discord, or even, you know, type it in the chill lounge or whatever on my Discord. If you got some ideas or thoughts or whatever, I am all ears, because I want to, you know, be able to entertain y'all in more ways than just Diablo, if that makes sense. Not saying I'm quitting Diablo by any means. That's not happening. But I also want to make sure that, like, hey, something cool just came out, or hey, you know, I think this is pretty cool, you know, sort of thing. How to segue into that properly, because I have no idea what I'm doing with that. And it's definitely more than just booting up the game and try. Like, that doesn't work. that is not the strategy. You know what I'm saying? Decoy is like going on a hot tub stream. Robert said, "Hey, buddy, found any cool, super weird setups?" I haven't found any, but I'm thinking about making an attempt to try some. I think Diablo 4 is the best. Big random videos about whatever in Diablo, main videos not working powers. Like today, you came here to say that the Talos powers aren't working. But that could have been another video. I see 3-month gaps in videos on YouTube. Yeah, I think that like that becomes hard, because I gotta find the time to do that. So like, in terms of like the YouTube stuff, like being more active on YouTube, like, you gotta think about the full-time job, the wife, then the stream, and then there's YouTube videos. Like the YouTube videos that I put out, like, I don't sleep. Like, I literally stay up 24 hours, 36 hours when I put out a video, because I have to do all the editing and all stuff like that, like myself. So like, I can't consistently do YouTube videos like that. I want to, but I need help. But I can't afford to pay anyone for editing and whatnot. So it's a dilemma. It's a dilemma. You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong, Password Reset. Like you're not wrong. I gotta figure out how to make that work and still do other things. I will say that the algorithm does not like me doing stuff like that. The algorithm, like the YouTube algorithm, only cares about build guides that I do. Because there has been times in D4 that I actually did try to make like other content, like, kind of sort of how to, like, I think it was something like how to do something, and it was like beta. It was like how to gear up your character real quick or something like that, like a 3-minute video, right? And like that didn't do well at all. And then I think I did some feedback video on the review copy of the game, and that bombed too as well. But I just think YouTube, only really puts out my build guide stuff. Like that's the only thing that actually gets into the browser category whenever I do that. Same thing with Diablo 3. Like if it's not like a rank 1 clear or a bit like a Demon Hunter build guide, like it just doesn't get any momentum. So, and it sucks because usually, and like I do get it, right? You have to make a bunch of videos, and you have to fail a lot to be able to reach status. But the problem is that like as a full-time content creator, that's fine, right? Because you have time to fail. Me, it's like if I fail a video, I stayed up 36 hours, and I can't keep doing that in hopes of one of them like landing. I don't know what you're giving me. What are you giving me? Bro, what in the world? How'd you get that? What do you want for that?
Okay, then. Guess it's my turn.
Almost like getting traded in your sleep, kind of cut through. Yeah, like that's what is it? Flea Boss, appreciate the sub. Oh, the pan wants me to have it. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm like yapping. I'm not even reading the chat. I'm being bad. Okay. Okay. Well, I appreciate it. Like for sure. You could have made a lot of going off of that, but I do appreciate it. Let me scroll up so I can kind of see the machine says why I'm here. Oh, the what was it? The Fox trade. The Fox, and then what? Zap Levine going to Kings. That's why you're here. In my opinion, you should go all in on a new Monster Hunter and see where that takes you. I don't know if I can go like all in, but I think I can do. I think like when that comes out, that will be like the majority of my playtime. I still gotta like when updates happen on Diablo 4, because I did sign a contract to do things on Maxroll. So if something new comes out, I gotta cover it. Not cover it, but gotta update the guide and do all those things. So I still have to be active in that sense. But I think the majority of my playtime when Monster Hunter Wilds come out is gonna be on Monster Hunter Wilds. So I am gonna take that dive and see what happens for sure. I guess that's kind of why I'm having this talk, sort of, right? Like I'm really interested in that. But I know what happens to my audience when you shift. You know what I mean? Greetings from Russia. Oh, what's going on, man? How you doing? Is it more than just playing a new game when you create a new? Yep. I gotta have that membrane built up for sure. Not easy. That'd be tough not to crack with the state of Twitch. It seems views fall off fast after the second week for audio for streamers. Actually, that's not the case for me though, Mr. Masterworker. I actually gain viewers usually when that happens. When all the big names are streaming at the beginning of any season, like I actually hover around like maybe 70 or 80, like average. When the big names don't stream anymore after the first couple of weeks, I jump up to like 170, 180 at average. So like the less people who stream in terms of the big names, the more attention I get throughout the season, which is kind of crazy. I'll say crazy, but like I understand what's happening. Warriors trying to trade for anyone when they should trade her because it's over for them. Oof. I could totally see, but I'm gonna see. Hold on, let me read up. I'm gonna start playing in a second, but I do want to read all the comments. Possibly a specific variety daytime slot that occurs weekly. You pick the game, or let the chat suggest games to try, especially if they give the cost. That's actually not a bad idea, Justice. That's actually not a bad idea. I can certainly try that. Checks again what's going on. What if your future success and concentration doesn't even involve streaming? Hmm. I don't know. I kind of enjoy the live interaction. Like, I'm not saying I don't enjoy YouTube videos, but I like this. I like this environment, this atmosphere. You know what I mean? I can so see myself buying some sort of music equipment, YouTubing how to use it, and then there's a Dioxide tutorial with 1 million plus views. Oh man. Monster Hunter content creators also doesn't get really that much traction unless you're one of the obnoxious ones, for being honest. Yeah. Nah, it's all in or no balls. When Jay's like, what, one of us, oh, you lost all your points. Y'all, you bling. All right. But anyways, you guys kind of get the dilemma. I'm not trying to, put this all on you guys, or like a pity or a sympathy like plea or anything. This is definitely not that at all. I just want to be like transparent with, like, oh, this song, yo. Don't call it a comeback. Sorry, this. Anyways, yeah, I just want to be transparent in terms of like the mentality currently of where I am, and like what I want to do for you guys as well as myself, and content, and just being able to enjoy what I do and what we do. You know what I mean? I think it's kind of like what I'm trying to get at. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. On my day off, I spent my day off actually updating Maxroll, guys, all of them. Yeah, about that. Yeah. That's what happened. These pair of pants though, like just let me not mess up that. Let's put this down here. All right, so I'm gonna actually play some Heartseeker today, just cause I wanna. That's really about it. But I do think I want to attempt to try some really taboo setups today. But that's only if I can get the gear to do it. I don't want to like tell you guys ahead of time. I want it to be a surprise. I will be very shocked if they worked. If they worked, I'd be floored. But yeah. I thought I had some better crossbows than these. Do I not have a? I must have sold that crossbow off. I'm 100% sure I sold it off. All right, yeah. Or salvaged it and I sold off. All right, let's put on some Heartseeker. Cause now I want to play with it with the new stuff, I guess. Hold on, I gotta change out the stuffs. I'm seriously loving your Rain of Rails build. I'm glad. That was a tough one. I don't think I've ever like just staring at my screen before the season started and being like, how in the hell am I gonna build this to make it make sense and easy enough to play and still be fun at the same time. Like I went through. I can't even explain to you like the mental toll at the time, because I knew that like a lot of people were gonna try to go for the 1-to-1 barrage random rails thing, so I was gonna be the outlier, pushing and going a whole kind of almost a whole different direction. And I'm like, I wonder how many people are just gonna question it and be like, bro, what are you doing? So to see people have fun with it and it worked out was like a huge relief. I do every now and then get people asking me why I went the route that I did, but most people are just like, yo, I'm playing your build, bro, and it's cool, it's awesome, I'm having fun. I'm just like, yes, right? Because yeah. I cooked up a masterpiece. I'm just hoping that I can kind of keep that streak going in terms of like being able to continuously like, you know, meet the demand. I'm hoping I never have to like ever, you know, be in a situation again where it's that difficult for me to or I should say not for me specifically, but yeah, just that difficult to come up with something that's not as convoluted, because Blizzard likes to, you know, do Blizz things. The D3 stash could never be this organized. The forbidden jutsu. Bro, don't even bring that back up, man. No one knows about that. You be quiet over there. Shh. That road build with Andes and Poison Barrage Stosics? No, not really. I mean, you can, but it's bad. Andes is just kind of dead in general. You got a bunch of stuff. Let me know if you need something. Oh, Peach is still in town. Anybody got a crossbow with Dex? GA Dex, and that's it. Is this considered a Lakers fan friendly stream? One of us. I'll be here hating on Tatum regardless. I just need to do a lot of massive reworkers to figure out what resistance I have. 648% damage to distance, and you're struggling with T110. Yeah, I mean, definitely you can get like about almost 1200%, somewhere around that range in terms of your random rails concerned. So like, you definitely got some room to go there for sure. Barrage random rails are a pain to keep. Oh, I know. I get surprised that people don't talk about the downsides. I've been like looking at other stuff, and I'm just like, you know, it's just like, you know, do you, right? I mean, it's your content, but like, be honest with the people that you're, you know, you're doing your content for. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. We'll throw that there. All right, let's create some more basic gems. We'll just throw that there just cause. Brian, I'm not asking for, bro. It just needs to be bad. Like, not bad, but just you know, don't be giving me like. Well, I guess no one uses crossbows, so I guess you probably can't even really sell it. Yeah, if you were like literally still in town, I just like, it's like, you know, do we have unfinished business or like, I was just like I mean, are you waiting for me to turn around so you can rob me, or like what's up? What's like what's happening? Oh, bro, you don't gotta. All right, all right, all right. Well, I appreciate it. I'm not even gonna fight it. We'll just throw that there. I would do that, but I will need to have a GA dex for me to go back to doing the dex gems here. I hate trading. I'll do big dollar stuff. I would rather just blast. Fair. Scatter. Any plans for a Shadow Step speed farm build? Lexi U has one. He's a really good creator and good friend of mine. It's kind of funny because our wives are like best friends when we do meet up, kind of thing. I remember at BlizzCon, like my wife and his wife basically like got along. I mean, got along really well. Like really well. I mean, me and Lexi you are cool, but like no, Lex was Sork on D3. But yeah, like my wife and his wife hit it off like real well in a sense. Like literally you could not separate them. Me and Lex is just like, well, I guess, I guess this is a forever thing, and we're just like, yep. Again, me and Lex are cool, so like that's definitely not a problem. It was just kind of interesting how well they took to each other in a sense. And ironically, we work for competing companies, right? I work for Maxroll. Lexi actually used to be Maxroll, but he's Icy Veins now, right? But we're cool. We're so super cool. What am I missing here? I feel like I'm still missing my gems, my occult gems. I don't remember what gems I'm supposed to have. Oh yeah. Okay, Friend of the Bog for sure. Voice of the Stars doesn't work. Totaling's Wish does. Oh, by the way, blame SB. Totaling, it's been found out that Totaling's Wish is actually multiplicative, not additive to growth. So that's quite interesting. So not only does it work, but it's stronger than we thought it was. Speaking of which, I need to buy another. I prefer speed, Heartseeker, speed farm, and variant Renavero. Those people to play can use button master with Kyle, Lucian, and stick with rotation. Like I said, I think I don't really know. I don't branch out to like other sites or whatever to see what people are saying about whatever. But I think what I did made sense, considering that 99% of people are not, trying to play a pit push build in T4, right? I think. Oh, I don't have any rod. That's what it is. Okay, so I need to get me a pointed finger. Pointed finger, and then Soul Harvest is fine. Siphoning Aura is fine. Aura Specialization, I'm a little... So Aura Specialization does not work on the clone. It works on you, but not the clone. Problem is that there aren't that many other things you can do or take on rogues. So it's, for basic attacks. So it's like, well, what else do you actually take then? Okay, we're gonna do Hex of Flames, and then Oh yeah, grill, right? Where's grill? There it is. Although I kind of want to take hex specialization though. Because I think that and point and finger does work together. Why the voice of Star Gem doesn't work? Because Blizzard says so. I don't have I don't have a I don't have an answer for you. I mean, it works for you, but not your clone. So like anything that and some other things, but yeah, your clone isn't getting the Voice of the Stars buff, which is spaghetti coding, yeah, pretty much. I ran around an Eagle after they nerfed my Decay Aura. Oof. I don't get why self found is not a thing in games with slightly modified drop. Bro, man, I wish. Just coming back to D4 season. Back to D4, how long has season been out? 2 weeks, basically. Alright, so I just need to farm some rot. So I'm actually thinking about this, Blame SB. I don't know if I remove aura specialization or hex specialization. But if I do that, I lose. No, I don't lose. Actually, if I do that, well, I need this for the alchemical advantage for the attack speed buff. But I don't need this if this doesn't work on the clone. It works on you, but not the clone. It just depends on how much damage we're doing versus the clone. But the hex specialization will buff the pointed finger. So that's a tough call, actually. You mean it's buffed or disconnected? We're assuming it's bugged. That's the thing. We're assuming it's bugged. It has been reported, so we are going to just assume that, Blizzard just, is just, doing Blizzard things. For the lack of a better word. Hex specialization bust pointed finger directly. I'm let me double check our findings. I don't want to misquote. That's why I want to make sure I get it right. So I think potency is a multiplier, but multiple sources add. So hex specialization plus totaling wish would add together before multiplying. So hex specialization and totaling wish may be additive to itself, and then it's being multiplied by pointing finger. Does that make sense? So that might be worth looking into. Can I explain how all those gems generally work, please? I have one working with 3 powers, but it only counted 2 or 3 I have for some reason. I got you. Okay, so you heard me, yeah? Anyone got any United attributes? I'll pay to join. I don't think I've used a single one.
Hello, friend.
I don't even know what they look like. Is it a rare or is it a legendary? Like, I don't even know. That's Resolute. I don't even know if I have any United, actually. The legendary ones, yeah. See, you can tell I don't really. Yeah. I barely run Undercity. Different world bosses. Okay, yeah, I have. I think I've done one world boss so far this season. One. That's so bad. All right. Let's do the shadow imbuement version of this setup because I'm gonna be farmers for some rod. So let's go for fun factor. By the way, I stole some of Boiler's music. So for those who are wondering, it's like, yo, this sounds familiar, yeah. I took his playlist and like I added a bunch of songs from that to my playlist. So I'm like, you know what? We can use some house or more house. What's the upside for shadow imbuement aside from fun factor? What's the upside besides having fun? Is that a real question? Besides enjoying yourself, what's the upside? No, I'm kidding. I'm messing with you. Actually, 12% multiplier, basically. And because Heartseeker doesn't really have like a wide, like, like area of shooting, having the shadow imbuement kind of take out the really weak trash in T4 is actually kind of nice. You feel like a guy when you hear the shadow imbuement explosion. Exactly. Besides the upside, what's the upside? Yeah, exactly. Okay, let me make sure like all my like stuff like did the thing because when you transfer stuff, not everything transfers over. So I wish I can actually, I do have a spare pair of pants actually, where I can just roll shadow imbuement because I wouldn't need the barrier generation for like T4. So I can make sure I have a bunch of shadow imbuement. Actually, you know what? We can do that now actually. And then I'm gonna use the pants that whatchamacallit donated for like this, like the serious setup, right? The piss bee farming setup. In the meantime, where are they at? I know I have one more like regular Heartseeker pant. I think it's this one. Yeah, let's use that one.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Carl with the sub, appreciate you. I was thinking we can drop both our speculation and slot something else, then take the cycle if we need another growth and decay power to activate Feeding the Bog. I kind of like Piranha though. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. You're not wrong at all. But I was kind of excited to kind of be able to throw on Piranha again, just because it looks cool. And it's also kind of cool to kind of keep things bundled up too, so you don't have to like travel as far. I figure it's just like a convenience thing. But you're also right. You're right with that. But I guess what else could we take that would? I guess with the hex specialization, right? So that's hex specialization, and then what's the other? Well, I guess you just said it. We'll just take another growth and decay power. Woo! Look at that. All right. Okay, so now let's. What do we do now? We masterwork? Yeah, we masterwork. I don't want to spend too much on this because this is literally just for farming. But I do at least want to hit Heartseeker once. Come on, let me hit Heartseeker one time. Just one time. Just one time. Come on. Come on. Bro, you max life me one more time. One more time. Okay. 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 It's supposed to be like, I was getting ready to say, bro, if we would have rolled one more rank on this.
Come back if you want more.
She's like the wrong pants to do it on. Don't use up all my luck at frostbitten. Okay. We gotta put some holes in it now. What's this? Pacom, right? Okay, so I'll do Pac. I got enough ohms. Yeah, that's cool. Cool. I probably would save this setup too, because I don't want to like have to keep doing this for like different things. And I like Heartseeker enough to have multiple setups, so that's cool. Oh yeah, I gotta roll R-Res on that, don't I? Yeah. Where's Oculus at? Occultist. Can I explain how gem work and which powers they count? I tried one and it seems like that spec witch power wasn't counted as a third. So there is 2 witch powers that are disabled right now. Because they're bugged. And so like decay augmentation and Twilight Ward. So if you're trying to use one of those, then yeah, they weren't going to work because they disabled it. But yeah, if you have 3 Eldritch powers or 3 Growth and Decay, then whatever occult gem that works corresponding to that should be fine. It should work. But it also has to be active as well. I don't know like what part of it you like really want me to explain, because like it's a lot to kind of talk about in terms of each witch power. We do have a resource on Maxroll .gg if you kind of want to take a read through that. But let me get more specific. Is it Rogiola? Which 3 powers were you trying to do to get the bonus? Was it a Growth and Decay? Was it an Eldritch? Was it a Psych power? Or I can probably help you with that with your specific case. If I can get RS. I'm really chewing through this for some RS. Rip Gold and Mats. Bruh. There we go. About time. One eternity later. Broadside was going on just into season 7. Is Heartseeker worth playing this season? Not really a fan of Arrows. Yeah, totally is. Honestly, I think Heartseeker is probably my favorite setup right now this season. That and Shank Rogue, both of those are a lot of fun. Or like Rented Rose is like really strong. Don't get me wrong, and like I have a lot of fun with the ultra tryhard setup. There is a thing about precision builds I don't like in pits, because precision builds are just really finicky on pit bosses. And until they fix trick attacks, I would rather play like a close quarters combat setup or whatever over a precision setup. It's not the skill's fault by any means. It's just the way it is. How high can Heartseeker push this season? I'm not quite sure. I'm thinking like the high 110s, low 120s, with like Chinese gear. I was saying like maybe 120, 121. Given that a lot of the things on the clone isn't working right now, I probably would want to say maybe 117-ish, maybe 118. Is Trick Attack's bug? Yeah, it's been bugged for like 3 seasons now. It's bugged in the way that benefits us, but becomes extremely annoying when you're pushing. So it's a benefit in terms of like, oh, look at my nice juicy damage numbers when I'm attacking things that can be crowd controlled, but it ends up being a hindrance when you're pushing, because when you can't crowd control something, Trick Attacks does 0. So you get all this super, bonus power against everything else versus everything that isn't crowd control. Or so like on a pit boss, literally you get like nothing on it. So it's a kind of like a double-edged sword. Depends on how you want to look at it, which is why I hate it. It gives us a lot of power because it compounds on itself, but I hate it. And it forces us to use this helm. We don't have a choice but to use the Nameless because of Trick Attacks, meaning that other helms generally won't or don't see play because of that, which is bad because it pigeonholes us into certain gear equipment. So I know I'm like saying a lot, but that's literally how that works. Let's remove Smoke Grenade for Chateau Imbuement. Don't need that. We'll put that here. Let's go with Flurry so we can teleport around. Oh, wait a minute. I do have to give up Dark Shroud actually to fit that and that, which is fine. It's just T4. Should be fine. Which I guess means I just put that back here then, right? For defense. I have no points in the innovation, bruh. Where did all my stuff go? Am I really that stretched for points right now? So I do like Impetus for this. I guess we'll just do it that way. I gotta make sure I have that. Alright, I think, oh, I guess I don't need that. Okay. And Paragon board just in case. Dex. I guess we have 40. Okay, we're good. Where's the armory at? In this town. Oh, there you are. Speed, farm, heart. Let's see. SH speed? Yeah, I guess we'll call it that. There we go. Yeah, I think we're good. Took me longer than I thought to actually get back to get back to the setup. The season any good? I think the season theme is actually really cool. The game still has pretty some of the same issues it's had before in terms of like the end game per se, but in terms of like the different types of balance and stuff like that they've done for the classes and new toys and the seasonal powers and stuff, like that's actually pretty cool. It's Heartseeker or what's RA? Is RA Reign of Arrows? Are we still farming thousands of Durios? No. I mean, we are farming lots of bosses, but it's not just Duriel. Like, there is some variety now. All right, there, I'm 11 the pin shot. Rogue guy on Maxroll. Wondering how I'm supposed to keep Shroud up when your guide isn't running Umbrus. It should be one of the runes. One of the runes should allow you to be able to proc Guard Shroud. I'm pretty sure. Sorry, I'm going for the whatchamacallit real quick. The Whispers as well. In my opinion, what's better, Heartseeker or Reign of Arrows? Well, I mean, I guess it just depends on what's important to you. That's probably not the answer you're looking for. If better is what deals more damage, just like more raw damage, then nothing beats Reign of Arrows. Like nothing is even like close on road to Reign of Arrows. But if let's just say pit pushing is something you don't care about, you just want to, destroy some T4 and like level the glyphs to 100 or whatever. I mean, you can do either or at that point because they're both really successful at being able to do that thing. At that point, it just becomes what playstyle do you want to do it with. But if your only goal, let's say the only thing is I want to be able to do 130 plus pit or whatever, well then you have no choice but to play Reign of Arrows at that point. So it just really depends on what you're really wanting to do with the game. I think I had a conversation with Ava. Me and him I've been talking actually a lot in the recent, just in general, just talking about the state of the game and stuff. To be honest with you, let's say, did you know like if pit capped at 100 like it was supposed to? Because like initially pit was supposed to cap at 100. It wasn't supposed to be 150 levels. They just decided to undo the cap at like the last minute or whatever. But had they actually kept the pit level cap to 100, do you know that the meta builds would change? Or I guess what would be considered meta would be different if 100 was the cap. Like Blood Wave would not be like the best build in the game anymore. Despite the fact that it does the most damage, it still would not be the best build in the game. Because at that point, it won't be necessarily about how much damage you're dealing, but how efficient can you deal your damage and how quickly. Right? So like literally Blood Wave would be like B tier. Like B tier at best probably. So it's just kind of interesting how like the perspective of the how we view builds in the game if the pits remained capped at 100 instead of 150. I actually kind of want to see my damage numbers for now, just for a little bit. Let's show combat text. Oh, bro, we ain't got none of this on. We'll do it all for now. I'm gonna die. Oh no, I'm alive. When Hot Fist patch coming? Sometime this week. I think one of them is coming tomorrow. It's a Tuesday. So trying to get 100% crit with air perdition wouldn't be overall better in core skills. Nope. You would think it would be, but Cal is still better because of trick attacks. The trick attacks is busted. Crazy, right? It's funny because I had this direct conversation with giving feedback to the devs about it. I can't say more than that. I can't say like any we actually talked about per se, but let's just say I actually gave that feedback. Not wanting to be stuck using Cal and Nameless again for another season, and that hopefully in the future, you know, they'll take a look at trick attacks and then just rebalancing like precision or whatever after that's fixed. Is Victimize being used at all this season? No, because Victimize does not scale well with a lot of the wish powers, and the clones don't also play nice with
Yo, Dark
with
Side,
Victimize.
we just got raided,
Crimson
son.
Cast, what's going on? Let me see if I can get
You
into
know
a
how
safe
we
spot.
do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
No, I can't get out to do the dance. Sorry, bro. But what's happening? I was trying to get out, but the dude hit me at the last minute.
Sheezy.
Out. What's going on, sir? Do you think adding a weekly record
Crimson
table
Casts raided
and
my
Game of
stream
Awards
with
is a good
7
idea
views.
for D4? Well, we did have that with Gauntlet, and we all saw how that turned out. A pause of exile. I really wish we could pause, man. Like, it would be nice. What piss are you pushing for Heartseeker? You want me to answer that with a straight face, or? Helping new players with their build ideas too. Nice. I am right now. I'm just chilling with some Heartseeker because Heartseeker is a lot of fun to play. But I am farming for different wish powers in the cult gems after finding out that quite a few powers don't work or don't play nicely with clones. So yeah, having to redo some things. So I'm back to farming some more rot, which is all right. I'm not mad at it. When's the last time you played Random Barrels? Last stream. Yep, the last stream I did, I played Random Barrels. In fact, the last 3 streams before this one was Random Barrels. It was the Ultra Tryhard, basically, variant. That smirk is all I need to know, but out of curiosity, if you're gonna answer with a straight face. Well, if I'm gonna answer with a straight face, then I have not pushed because you know I don't push. So I am not interested in what a build can do if I had Chinese real money gear and like 36 hours over a weekend trying to farm Spirit Caller, see how high a build can go. So since you know I'm not interested in that type of activity and the journey of that activity, then you know I'm not gonna do the very thing. Oh, speed farm pit. Okay, now you're talking my language. I like that activity. Yeah, I'll do that. No problems. At my current gear level, I was doing like 95s in like 3 minutes or slightly under 3 minutes. My gear is not as good as, let's say, like there's a guy in chat, in my YouTube chat named Blame SB. He likes the basic attack builds too, and his Heartseeker, I think he can probably farm 100s right now on Heartseeker. He definitely has better gear and better masterwork than I do for sure. Mine's like slightly better than like thrift shop. Mine's like, I'll put it this way, my gear is like that. It's like, it's Goodwill, but it's like the Goodwill in like the good neighborhood. You know what I mean? Like you know how like the good neighborhood Goodwills, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of what my gear is like for Heartseeker right now. So not quite your standard Goodwill, like the upper class Goodwill. And you know exactly what I mean when I say that. Thank you for the information. You started Rogue and you just new build guy. Yeah, man, no problem. Anytime. Is Death Trap good this season? Yeah, it's Rogue's second strongest build. So, yeah. Die has his own leader. So good. How come there's no path to fix that? Speaking of Path of Exile, I don't know why this reminds me of it, but you guys heard about Adam Jackson? He's now like senior dev at Riot Games. Or 95 pits this season, like around pit 70 last season. What do you mean? Like the pit levels haven't changed per se, so it's not like pits got weaker or stronger. It just means that the build itself has gotten like considerably stronger than what it was. The crazy part about it, honestly, is that like there are a lot of things that don't work for clone right now. Like if all the stuff worked the way it's supposed to on clone, like we'd be getting like clone, like Heartseeker would be about 4 to 5 tiers stronger for like speed farming. You'd be speed farming like 104s or whatever instead. Like that's the craziness. So it's like we're not even getting what we're supposed to be getting on our basic attack rogue. Flurry too, yeah. Does that company tie the pathways out? No, it doesn't. That's what I said. I don't know why it reminded me of that, but it did. Let's go this way. What we got? Oh, Adam was your last hope. He wasn't my last hope. I like Adam a lot, but like there are some people there that are like really good with, you know, action RPG understanding. Like Charles Dunn is actually like pretty good, even if his personality on the live dev stream, you know, kind of comes across as mediocre. Colin is also good. Leviathan is there, and if you don't know who Leviathan is, he's like a gamer. He was a blaster, used to be a content creator. He's also on the team. Bjorn is actually like knows what he's doing. There's still some really good notable names and talent there, you know. So I'm not like worried per se, but Adam Jackson is still a pretty big loss to have. Is the D3 blaster? Yeah, him. Yeah, he does a lot of work on D4, like, you know, in terms of like balancing and those kind of things, like ideas and things. Like he's a big factor. Yeah. That's why, like, and he appears to be interested in like the rogue. I would assume so because he played, you know, Demon Hunter in D3. But anytime like he's online blasting or whatever, he's blasting on rogue. So I don't know if he actually works on rogue stuff. I don't know that at all whatsoever. But like when he's online, he's playing rogue. So maybe I'm just putting the two and two together and having some copium, you know, but or some hopium, I guess. But what's his reason for leaving Diablo? I don't know. Sometimes you get a better offer. Maybe Riot is like, you know, we'll pay you more money, and he's like, okay, and then, you know, or or maybe he's just like maybe feel like it was just, you know, his time was up, and maybe he wanted more creative freedom and felt like Riot Games was going to give him more of that creative freedom, which, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised about, because there is a lot of red tape in Blizzard. You know, you basically need permission to like take a shit basically in the office. You got to pretty much get it approved by, you know, 3 different levels of management. Hey, I'm just trying to take a shit, bro. Can I? It's just really strict. So like maybe it's just, you know, again, like I don't know how Riot Games is ran or you know, like how they do with their devs and whatnot, but you know, maybe this is a full opportunity for him to, you know, maybe have more creative freedom with what things he might want to do. So he seems happy, and so I'm happy for him. Used to watch him all the time on his stream. Leviathan. Yeah, dude. Apparently I was handed the torch from Leviathan at BlizzCon, because Leviathan was like pretty much like the only, like, you know, African American streamer for the most part, right? And so like I didn't start doing content creating until, you know, like, you know, until towards the end, you know, until he was towards the end of his content creating. So everyone's like, yeah, he's, you know, he's passing the torch on to you, you know what I'm saying? So it was kind of cool. Levi was a DS man. Yep, sure it was. He really enjoyed Impale, Demon Hunter. Rod is the last hope. He's a choice of my J-Mac. J-Mac. Imagine if EHG got Ajax. You know, like that would have been a great pickup, honestly, for them. What's the purpose of Flurry in the current variant? No, this is something I'm doing like personally. For T4, I don't really need like Smoke Grenade or even Dark Shroud, to be honest. So literally this is just for fun. So Flurry just allows me to be more mobile, basically. And then I got Shadow Imbuement on my Flurry, so when I, you know, teleport to them, they're Shadow Imbued, and therefore I get the really cool, awesome shadowy explosions, which is just really fun to do. So super nice and awesome for like T4 speed farming stuff. Like I don't do this like on like the pit speed farming. version. But for T4, this is like fun, you know, fun factor mainly. That they're using Grasp of Shadow if I someone making use of it. The Grasp of Shadow clone also has its own bugs. It's funny because like the Grasp of Shadow clone doesn't take after your regular clone. It seems to have a different line of coding in terms of what works and what doesn't. So even though like the original clone doesn't work with some things with the wish powers, the Shadow clone, the Grasp of Shadows clone also has a set of things it doesn't work with as well. Which is kind of annoying to try to keep up with all of it. Leviathan was one of your favorite streamers back in the day. You missed his music collection? Yeah, he was cool, man. He was, I'm glad he was able to land, you know, his dream job, which is to be a dev. So I was very happy for him to make that transition. I'm actually about to jump into the content creation dream. I still have new PC streaming equipment. My issues now is coming up with a good channel name and theme. Do you want some advice by chance? I don't want to like give you unsolicited advice if you're not looking for it. And to be clear, I obviously don't have everything figured out, as you can very much see, but. For sure. Any advice is helpful. All right, so here's the first thing you're probably gonna think about doing, because everybody does it. Everybody that I know has done it, including myself. Okay, do not try to model yourself after the big name streamers. I know that's gonna be the first place you look in your category, because you want to see how, you know, what they're doing, to see why they have a lot of viewers and things. That is the worst thing you can do. Why? Because they already made it. Those guys already made it. They can literally do nothing. They can literally have a chair stream for 4 hours and not even tell their audience that they're having a chair stream for 4 hours, and they'll still like average 1,000 viewers. Like they can have a really shitty quality mic. They can, like, their background can just be like their room, like, you know, with the bed unmade and like, you know, just some like dirty socks just hanging out, you know, on top of like the boom arm or whatever, and people would just be, you know, be like, yeah, so what, right? However, you can't do that. You can't start that way, right? But they can do that because they already made it. They're gonna watch regardless. Like, people are gonna watch them regardless, right? So I'm not saying that like the big names are lazy or whatnot. I'm not saying that at all. Like, that's totally not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, like, they're at a point to where they can be more lax for the most part in terms of like how they run their things. Because they don't really have to impress anymore. They don't have to like do that heavy lifting they once did when they were smaller. So in reality, I would actually look for other like smaller creators in the genre that you want to play in, like you want to stream in, and kind of see what they're doing. I'm not saying like copy or anything like that, but just kind of see, like, just watch them and see, and then ask yourself, why do you like watching them, or why do you not like watching them? You know what I mean? This gives you a kind of a sense of like, you know, how you want to portray your channel in a sense by looking at how people do their channels. Another thing too is it's kind of hard to know what you're like what theme to kind of go for, but it has to be authentic. I didn't know. Can I hold some gold for you? Yeah, sure. And I won't touch it anyway. But yeah, what I will say is I didn't know what theme I really wanted, because I really wasn't taking content creation seriously in the beginning because it was COVID and I had nothing else to do, so it was kind of like a side thing or whatever. But I came up with the theme that I have now, I guess, because that's what people saw. So when people came in, you know, the streamer's like, yo, man, this is pretty chill. You know, you got some, you know, chill vibes here. It's like, oh, I like your music. It's just chill. But the word that always came out of people's mouths early on was the word chill. Like I wasn't like establishing any sort of theme, but that's what the chat saw naturally. It's like, oh, you're a chill guy. I'm like, okay, well, if that's what you guys see, like you guys, you know, that's what you're getting from me just being me, then I think that's kind of what I should base my theme around. Like, you know, that's what y'all see. So I don't have to try. I can just do the thing that you guys think that I'm providing already. You see what I'm saying? So it was kind of easy for me to know at that point, okay, well then let me just play around that. Let me build around that. Let me make sure that the graphics, the stream graphics kind of give that vibe, the music, that kind of stuff, right? And I guess the last thing I will say is don't focus on viewership numbers. Don't focus on, you know, how many people are watching you at any given time. Focus on what you like to do in the category that you're playing in. So I know you want to grow. Like as a content creator, you want to grow. You know, no one's gonna say no, I don't want to grow. But you don't want that to be like the sole reason why you're streaming, or even half the reason why you're doing it. It should be, yo, I'm playing this game. This game is hella fun. I just want to share my gaming experiences with you guys. Or maybe your angle is I want to help teach people how to play. You know, I want to help, you know, the community out and doing builds. Or maybe your thing is I want to be the best person in that game, or the best player in the game. So I'm gonna go for that angle. So people watch you for your amazing clears or a micro or whatever. Kind of figure out kind of like how you want to, you know, like what comes natural to you, I guess. Did you create your graphics or hire someone to do it? Most of mine is created myself. I will say that some of the emotes, like the better looking emotes, I did hire someone to do that because I'm not nearly that good. Like my profile picture, like that, that's definitely not me. I am not that good, nowhere near that good. But in terms of like the stream graphics with like the earth in the bottom, moon in the top, and like looks like a projector, so I'm in front of the projector showcasing the thing to you rather than being inside the game, so it creates a different viewing perspective, you know what I mean? Like that is me. It took me a bit to kind of get to this point. I had many different stream graphics or whatever, and this is kind of what I ended up landing with after 3 years of trying. You're not take Dark Shroud. This is just for T4 farming. I'm never really in any real danger while doing this, so I'd rather just take more speed and fun factor with Shadow Imbuement than having a Dark Shrouds right now. Now, if I was doing like speed pits or whatever like that, I probably would put Dark Shroud back on. for the normal setup that you see in Maxroll. But for right now, since I'm only doing T4, I'm never in any real danger, so I don't have to have it on. I think your early days were a toss up between chill and nerding out on builds. The nerd level was a big part of the draw. Oh, also area. Area was a big help. Not gonna lie, area was a big help because it's hard. Like when you're starting out, man, it is hard to like be entertaining with nobody to talk to. Like, because when you're starting off, you get like maybe 4 or 5 viewers maybe, and like they may or may not chat with you. They're just trying to see, you know, what you're doing, right? They're not gonna like start a, you know, conversation or whatever. So like trying to talk to what appears to be like no one is so hard. God, it's so hard, and it's like feels demoralizing, man, because it's like you think you're talking to yourself, and maybe the 2 people that are on your stream are listening. You don't even know. They might have went to the bathroom or something when you try to crack a joke or whatever, but they're lurking and they didn't hear it. So like, you know, you crack a joke, you think it's funny, and like no one responds, and you're just like, damn, am I really that bad? You're like, you know, it is so hard, man. It's rough. So having area early on, who will be in Discord to talk to about D3 the game and like, you know, figuring out stuff and builds and things, you know, almost made it sound like a podcast almost early on, right? Like area kind of brought the podcast vibe somewhat, but he was like a super like scientific nerd. He just knew shit just to know shit, right? I think he has his doctorate in forgot what field it is, but like he was just like smart. Dude was just like hella smart. Why don't I try PoE 2? I did. I played PoE 2 for all of January. Not sorry, January. All of December. I got about a little over 200 hours in PoE 2. I enjoyed it. Now I'm just kind of waiting for like the new class, the Huntress, and some changes to game balance, specifically to Ranger, and things. And when they do that, I'll be back to play. All right. Yeah, port to me. C6 port to me. Yeah, but that's about all the advice I could probably give you with that. It's gonna be a long road if you're trying to do it seriously. Twitch is terrible for in terms of promoting creators, and yeah, if you have like a YouTube or Instagram or, you know, TikTok or whatever, like you need to try to bring that audience to Twitch is usually the way to go. Like the biggest name streamers, like let's say Kais and that or whatever, you know, they didn't get big on Twitch. People knew who they were or knew who he was before he got to Twitch. He was already a big name, you know, on other platforms and like what he did before he started streaming on Twitch. He just grew a lot on Twitch, but initially he didn't start with like 2 or 3 viewers. Like he got on Twitch and he definitely had thousands of people watching already at the beginning, which is not what normal people have, like not even close, right? But that's literally how you do it. Can heads drop in Ruhos? Yeah, they can. I said thanks. Yeah, man, no problem. You're the first person I watched testing interactions and tracking damage and showing how to squeak out every ounce of damage and efficiency when you played. True, true. I just got a mythic from Piss. Is that even possible? It's very rare, Pan Fan. I think you should totally play the lottery. I'm just saying. Like for real, for real. What do you think about featuring multiple games on the channel? Is it better to keep a narrow focus? To be honest with you, that's gonna be a personal decision you're gonna have to make. I would definitely tell you it is way harder to grow as a variety streamer. You know, someone who plays, you know, multiple different games or whatever, than someone kind of building a community in one genre or so. It is way harder for a variety streamer. However, I'm not gonna tell you not to do that. Just understand that like it's like the amount of work in terms of like growth is concerned, you know, multiplies tenfold in terms of growing, because you have to. It's already difficult making a name for yourself in a one community, and then try to make somewhat of a name for yourself in multiple communities, right? It's just like it's difficult. But I think for you though, you just need to kind of do what you think you're gonna have fun with. So if that means playing multiple different games, then go that route. You know what I mean? I see too many failed creators that did just one video or a week, because also the expectations are much larger than they really should have, to be honest with you. You know, I think some people kind of go into it being like, yo, I'm gonna do this full time. I'm gonna make good, you know, I'm gonna do this until I make good money to do whatever. Like, that's the absolute wrong mentality to have. Because you're not gonna make money off of doing this for the first couple of years, 3-4 years or whatever. You're not. I won't say no money, but like nothing that can that's tangible to make a difference in your life. I'll put it that way. Unless supersizing, you know, McDonald's meal, you know, is considered like tangible, then sure. You know what I mean? Like, but like, yeah. But yeah, I just think, and not only that too, but like if you're not having fun, or if you're doing it because you're wanting to, you know, make a living off of it, people are gonna realize, people are gonna see that, right? Like, you might think you're hiding it, right? But people are going to know. Like, they're gonna be able to feel the vibes and see the vibes and like know that are you genuinely like doing what you're doing, or are you doing what you're doing because you're trying to make money off it? People are gonna know. Trying to get GA crushing hand is harder than getting a mythic. My run rule I gave yourself is no clickbait content, even if it's less views. I tend to try to stick to as much of that as possible. I will say it is a little harder on YouTube though. You do gotta, none of my videos are clickbait, but they do have keywords that YouTube likes a lot, right? Like, oftentimes I try not to use like the best build guide ever, or like what's it, perfected is also another word that YouTube likes a lot. S tiers, it's very popular amongst the action RPG algorithm for whatever strange reason. I mean, not whatever strange reason, but yeah. But calling a build S tier when it's not, just so therefore, you know, people will click. It's clickbaity. Obviously, I don't do that unless I know, unless it's obvious that it's S tier in a sense. The word I use a lot for YouTube, because I know I gotta at least get YouTube to pick up my video, is new. So I've started, if you notice, a lot of my build guys in the recent starts off with new, the word new, because I'm telling the truth. I'm not baiting you. It is new, right? It's a new guide for season 7. So I'm being straight up honest, right? So, but YouTube likes the word new for whatever, you know, that's a good word to use. So I'm like, all right, well, I'll use this key phrase. It's not as cringy as like the others that YouTube tends to like. How old am I? I'll be 40 on Wednesday. So I'll be 40 in like a day, depending on like where you are in the world. Happy early birthday. Thanks, man. I mean, I'll probably stream on my birthday still. Like, it'll be probably a little later, but I think I still will. Appreciate y'all. You be 45 yourself this year. Happy birthday if I miss you on Wednesday. Thanks, y'all. It just feels weird saying I'm like literally about to, you know, like 40. Like 30 now doesn't sound nearly as old as 40, right? You're still young, bro. Yeah, I mean, I definitely look like I'm like still in my early 20s or whatever. But I definitely feel like I'm like 50 after the major surgery I had in May. Like being in like constant pain on like a daily basis. Definitely feel a lot older than I am, even although I look a lot younger than I am. Because how the years seem to fly by faster and faster. I turned 31 and the highlight of that was now my back hurts all the time. Let me know how the 40s go. Bro, let me tell you a story, Eric. Let me tell you a story. Those that have been here for a while heard me tell the story before. So when I hit 30 years old, I had a student who was pretty athletic. Like he played tennis and whatnot, but was also in the marching band or whatever. So pretty active. So like he says that he was one of the best handstand like no one can beat him in the handstand race, right? And so I was like, you're on, because like I'm the handstand champ. You know, you're not beating me or whatever. So, sorry about that. So, you know, we line up or whatever. All the other students are watching, and we have a race, right? And I won. Like I won. Like I beat him and whatever. And like, you know, obviously, like, I mean, I was gonna win. I mean, of course I knew I was gonna win. Like, I'm the champ, bro. The champ. But I stood up. When I stood up after the handstand race, I felt parts of my body that was in pain that I didn't even know existed. I'm like, why does that hurt? And what is this thing that is hurting? I don't understand. Like, I was in so much pain that day from parts of my body that I've never felt ever. And I was like, that's when I knew that I was 30. I was like, yep, there it is. Yep. That was my welcome to being 30 initiation moment for me. I was like, all right, well, it's all downhill from here, y'all. Yeah, I wasn't paid for like 2 days or whatever. But it was totally worth, by the way. He never challenged me again, thankfully. Because I don't think I could have did it anymore. I was one and done. I was one and done for sure. It's like, yep. It'd be like, well, that never popped before. Yeah, you're just like, bro, what is like what is even that? Like, it's like I don't remember this part of my body or this part being part of my body and like anatomy in school. Like, I don't think I was ever taught this. Like, all right, let's see if I got enough rot to buy this this thing. I can sign up for a gym subscription. Thanks for the motivation. Got to age well, yeah. I do actually need to be a little bit more active. I'm not as active as I should be. I think a lot of people could probably say the same thing. It's like you think about it, and it's like, yeah, I really need to get some, get some more cardio in, and then yeah, you kind of know what happens after that. After we say that, I really do try though. Like I actually do.
You have been busy.
Let's salvage these gems. Okay, now we have a pointed finger. We'll put. Wait, is that it? Yeah, that's it. We'll put that here. It's a fantastic age. That the handstand champ is quite a title. Sure, it was, man. People knew. People knew what's up, but like the kids didn't know I wasn't paying though. Like I literally like had the best game face on for the most part, the best poker face. I was walking around like, yeah, I'm good, right? Like, and I'm like crying inside, like legit crying. I was just like, oh my god, what did I do? What is even this? I turned 31. The highlight of that was now my backstory is just, oh yeah, that's right. I read that already. Your body would say you're getting, yeah, pretty much. For me, it's the back, stand too low in pain, sit too low in pain. That's exactly what it is right now for me, except for my lower right back is like that too, but I think it has more to do with the connecting nerves that is connected to my double hernia surgery that I had made. So now like the lower right back hurts and the groin also hurts as well, like all the time, like just constant like nerve pain after the surgery. Yeah, I've done a lot of things where like I've went back to the doctor like 7 or 8 times to try to remedy the situation, but usually they say there's nothing that they can do, or they'll try to give me like they'll try to tell me to take pain meds that have nothing to do with pain. It's more so nerve pain, and so Tylenol and like Advil don't work for nerve pain. So I don't know why I'm being suggested this, but anyways, I'm not here to try to complain. But yeah, yeah, I'm kind of currently in that situation, but more so because of the surgery. Yeah, those who were here, around what May last year know what I'm talking about. For sure. May, June, July, August. I was like furious with like the state that I was in. I'm not gonna lie, man. The shadow imbuement is like a lot of fun with this. Like a lot of fun. How has a nerve pain been since the procedure? That's what I'm saying. Like I'm still. It feels like. I put it this way, like. It feels like I kind of never had the procedure. I don't really know that how to explain that. Like if I was gonna feel the way that I do now, like 8-9 months later, I probably would have never had the procedure. I wasn't really like told about the potential side effects of the hernia surgery. So not everyone gets it or whatever, but still, I don't think I was really like fully like educated on the potential drawbacks. I guess now I'm just used to it now. Like, the wife kind of, feels a certain way because she's like, she gets upset about it. She still gets upset about it because she hates to, see that. She actually had surgery too, and she's still fine with, no real issues after her major surgery. But, I wasn't so lucky. But she hates it for me, like on a daily basis. I'm just used to it now, and just, I don't know what it's like to not feel that nerve pain. That's why I say I feel a lot older than I look, for sure. Being used to it sucks. I have nerve pain and almost had like a TENS unit put in your back. If it wasn't for COVID, I would have had one. And you're glad you didn't get it. Yeah. Happy upcoming birthday, day outside. Good night and good out. Thanks, man. Oh, there's one more do left. But yeah, this feels pretty good. I'm actually surprised I have enough shadow imbue charges to never feel like I'm not getting shadow imbue on my flurry or dash. The one side effect about having like Flurry though in this is that oftentimes a target that you want to sit there and teleport to is usually dead by the time you like hit the button to try to teleport. So you end up like not teleporting at all. When it comes to like the ultra speed content, right? You're just like, you're shooting the arrow and then you shoot the arrow, but by the time the animation of the arrow is shot and you hit Flurry, the target's already dead, like just died because it got one-shotted, and I'm just like, crap. Now I gotta pick a different target. But it happens like so fast, like like as you're playing, and you don't realize that you're not like dashing around as much as you would like because, well, the target's dead. that you tried to dash you. How much crit damage do I have right now? I don't know, because crit damage isn't the scaler in this build. So crit damage is mostly irrelevant here. Crit damage is really only important in precision based builds. $3K game Grand Prix is gonna take forever. Oh yeah, for sure. Word. Baratheon. 88% and 24. That was so bad. Is Victimized really bad this season? It just doesn't really scale well with the Wish powers this season, and the clone, which is meta in almost every build that isn't Random Rails or Death Trap, doesn't, the clone's AI isn't smart enough to help you backload damage on the same target. So Victimize is kind of down bad for the season, just because it just doesn't play nice with the current meta stuff. Although there is something I do want to try though that does involve Victimize, but I need to test it on a training dummy to see if my theory actually like works or is correct. I wish they would remove that 10 grand favorite barriers. So if you stockpile 50 grand favorites before turning in, I would like that too. Actually, I don't know what the reasoning was for them capping that 10. Maybe they don't want you to hoard it. I don't know. Jake, you missed the sound of Victimize. I kind of have like a, I'm gonna say love-hate relationship with Victimize. I don't like the new rework of Victimize per se, where it's all proc based now. I'm not a fan of that, honestly. Because ironically enough, like the moment they did that, pretty much Endarios was, dead at that point, because Victimize is literally the same exact thing as Endarios, except you don't have a dot. But how you build for Victimize is exactly how you build for Endarios, like 1-to-1. But Victimize is just better. So you just killed off and Dario's technically. Even though Victimize isn't even that great this season, it's still better than Dario's setups or whatever. That first season 4 bug Victimized Heartseeker was peak fun. I am in the very small minority here, and I am aware that I am. But I actually find this season's Heartseeker considerably more fun than season 4's Heartseeker. Like, I don't even think it's even close. Here's why I say that. So don't get me wrong, I like playing Heartseeker season 4. I'm not gonna sit there and say I didn't. I mean, I for sure liked it quite a bit. Kind of became known for playing it actually for a bit around the interwebs. What I didn't like about season 4 Heartseeker was the bugs. Again, I know that probably sounds weird, but hear me out. Because of the way that some of the things double dipped, you either had your cow traps and the fact that it scaled past the cap, meaning that you had to have duration and you have to keep everything into the cow trap to get like a bunch of damage. So you literally had to play like basically like around the cow trap itself. That's where a lot of your double dipping initially happened. And then there's other stuff that also double dip too as well. But point being is that in season 4, you either dealt a lot of damage because you ramped up a bunch of cow trap duration and it was on the ground for a while, or you dealt no damage. There was like no in between. So your damage was very spiky. And to me, that wasn't fun. Sure, it felt great when all the double dip multipliers went off, but the moment that you have only just half of them or none of them, like you feel like you dealt zero damage. Or if the enemies weren't in the cow traps for long enough, your damage was kind of like pitiful or pretty meh. So like season 4 Heartseeker felt very rigid, despite how powerful it was relative to other builds at the time in season 4. But I will say that season 7's Heartseeker feels so much better to play and is considerably more consistent all around. The only reason why you don't see that right now, where people say, oh yeah, season 7 Heartseeker is my favorite Heartseeker, like version, is because it's not an S tier build. That's it. I guarantee you, if Heartseeker this season, with the way that it's played right now, if it was, let's just say hypothetically, S tier with no changers, like it played exactly the way you see it on screen, people will have a different opinion about it. You will see a lot of, Heartseeker is like the best, this is the best, Heartseeker's ever been, it's S tier, and, one of Rogue's like absolutely best builds, the perception would be different. Right. Despite the fact that Heartseeker is definitely stronger now than it was in season 4. Like, a season 4 Heartseeker cannot touch season 7's Heartseeker in terms of like raw damage output. It's like not even close. But again, when you look at the tier list, is like, like, oh, it's not S tier, so it's definitely not as good as season 4's Heartseeker, right? Like, that's how it's perceived. And it's not just Heartseeker. I mean, that's like, literally, a lot of builds in the game, right? You're right. It is about the rotation. What was so Damar, what was bad about Heartseeker, sorry, Death Trap in your opinion? How did they make it not as fun? In your opinion? Everything is kind of on like a different level now. Oof. I think I didn't get like a good boon to like wave 5 with the Hellborn, +1 Hellborn. Ancestral Amulet. To me, it wasn't as fun because the efficiency. It was doing more. It's doing more damage now, and it's more fun. I know the game is a grind, but Death Trap a few seasons ago was painful to play efficiently wise. Okay, fair enough. Is there a place now with the new shadow aspects for a rapid fire shadow build? I mean, you can. Like, there's nothing stopping you from doing so if you would like to do that. I will say that it's not necessary. You can kind of go a different route and just do more damage on your build. Because you don't really need the shadow explosions, to be honest with you. Especially now that we have a clone that also helps shoot stuff. There's even less of a reason for shadow imbuement for most things. I'm doing it mainly for the fun factor here on Heartseeker. Because I like the boom. So I mean you can. You know, just obviously, you know, temper your expectations on what it can do on the higher end if you care about that kind of thing. Like, you can't make it perform like Rain of Rails or even like, you know, Cold Rapid Fire, if that makes sense. But will it do T4? Oh, absolutely. You'll have a bunch of explosions everywhere on T4 content. So yeah, you absolutely can. Can you adjust the damage type for Death Trap? You know, leveling style does less trap, but I focus on poison because the wish that their poison damages. I know it would make more sense for a shadow focus build. I mean, I guess it would be nice to kind of either have something in the passive tree that maybe adjusts. You know, you take a certain passive somewhere and, like, you know, all of your damage becomes X element or whatever, in a sense, naturally or something. I don't know, who knows? That can be like one way to be able to approach it. The Oxide Lurker worth playing this season without DLC. I mean, if you already have the game, like the regular game, then yeah, sure. There's no reason to like. I mean, if you enjoy playing the game, you know, even if it is just for like a week or two or whatever, yeah, then I think so. I think the seasonal powers are mostly pretty cool, to be honest. And lots of class changes with new toys for every class for different builds or whatever. So there's definitely like something to do for a little bit. But like if you're somebody who plays like maybe 6 hours a day or so, I might say different just because the game doesn't give you a lot to chew on after you've gotten like a pretty decent, you know, setup and going into T4. I wish they'll fix the memory leak problem. Oh yeah, trust me, on my stream, like trying to stream the game sometimes with this memory leak, man, it's been a nightmare. But that memory leak has been an issue since the D4 launch in general. Since beta, really. Like when I was streaming beta, it was like this. Yeah, I'm learning all the time. Wasn't sure the DLC was worth. I'll put it this way: Do you care about the new class, the Spiritborn new class? If not, and you're low on time, I wouldn't worry about it. Well then, yeah, don't get the DLC. I don't think the runes are definitely worth it for DLC alone. Yeah, so don't do the DLC then. But I do think maybe you should give season season 7 a shot. You found a 4GA cow at 39% right at this moment. What? Are you rich? Or, you know, you can wear that too. But yeah. More so because you got the GL and trick attacks and unstable elixirs. But still, yeah. Damn right. But find a way to impact the shot by it. I know. Would have been a much faster fix in, right? Although to be fair though, there are some memory leaks or type of memory leaks that are extremely difficult to fix. I don't know if what we have right now is one of them or not. It's just, but yeah. Just add a loading screen to the shop. Also a good idea, yeah. Up for its only game when my rank goes to 100. Same. It's so annoying too. Also added 32 gigs of virtual memory now, so it says my game closest to the login screen instead of completely closing it in progress. I'm gonna have to stand up and stretch after this. Starting to feel pain starting to ramp up a little bit. Got it for the ally. As long as they're in the Spiritborn, I can play the world boss without lag dying. Oh, did you know that D4 is coming to the Switch too? Actually, well, these are all rumors, by the way. Like, they're not, like, nothing's confirmed. But Twitch 2 though. The rumored game launches is like, if all of that's true, it will have the most it will have the most epic launch of any console ever, in terms of like console ever for games. Like, nothing would come close. I really hope I would get it from Mario Kart Netflix. Oh well, yeah, I get that. I'm just saying, like, for those who want to play on the go, I guess on the Switch too, I guess. I wonder how like it would run compared to it being ran on like a Steam Deck or something. Just out of curiosity. Mario Kart tie-in with D4 for the Switch gets you a cart pad. Oh man. I'll take a little like Toad cart pet. Picking up things. I'll be alright with that. Alright, let me stretch real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I was gonna ask what you use for creating thumbnails, but you don't want to know what I use for creating thumbnails. You don't even know what. You don't even want to know what video editing program I actually use. Honestly, just I would use whatever's most comfortable to you, easy to learn. I use Shotcut. For my video editing. Almost no one really uses it, but it's free and it's really easy to learn. And for someone like me who had no idea how to video edit initially, it was like perfect for me. In terms of thumbnails is concerned, I don't even know how I got to this, but apparently I ended up on something called PixArt, which is actually supposed to be like, it was like a mobile app or whatever for creating thumbnails and things, or creating, like, it's kind of like a Photoshop, but like, less stuff. It's nowhere near as involved as Photoshop is, but it's free, and I didn't need anything like too crazy to make thumbnails. But yeah, PixArt is actually what I use for my thumbnails. Like, if I had to go back and do it again, I would not do PixArt for thumbnails. I'm so used to it now that it's just like, might as well keep doing it since it does what I need to do. But in the future, I'm gonna want to learn how to use like Photoshop or whatever, like in a serious manner. Let's give this dude. Let's That's how you made your little icon. Was it in PixArt for real? I got an email from them about like, them wanting to do like a sponsorship or a sponsor the channel or something like that. But I was really skeptical because of like the wording and like how things were spelled. Like, I mean, it was a pretty badly like formatted email. I'm thinking, yeah, you guys are not legit. But it's funny because it's like, why else? Like, who else? I mean, if I had to actually use PixArt or like that, makes it seem like they're paying attention, but I don't know. DaVinci Resolve is actually what I want to use for video editing. I think one day I am gonna make the switch. I hear it's just like the best free video editing software you can get. Who is that? Appreciate the follow. Diddy Hole. That's his name, really? I don't even know what, like, I don't even know, man. I'm gonna just leave it at that. $57%. Okay. Not on the top end. All right, I guess we can. I don't know. I feel like I should leave it. Don't do it. But I got like 10 chances. 10 not 10, like 9 probably chances with the whatchamacallit. Make an honest for a victimized build, something like that. I also kind of want to do a cross. Like I kind of also want to do a crossbow as well, for no other reason, just because I like the way the crossbow sounds on Heartseeker.
Thank you.
I guess I probably shouldn't go any further in this. This is pretty much for like a fun project anyway. I'm never gonna like use it over a bow in like a serious manner, but I do like the chunk sound. Oh no, man, you're good. You're good. You don't have to. What are you about to do? Tipper guys, go further. So you're saying I should risk it? I mean, 57 out of 65 isn't bad. Could be worse. Risk it. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to travel way over there. Oh, well, okay. All right, if you're gonna do all that, sure. Okay. All right. We go for it. Let's see, basic. Forceful arrow. Okay. Gotta scroll it now. Yo, I haven't heard this song in forever. I have 8 tries. 49%. Be like if I even get the roll back. There you go. Okay, 63%. That's now I don't have to actually like get one masterwork on it. I can focus on the other. It was definitely worth the risk. Oh yeah, I gotta roll that off. The crit damage eventually. Stop it. Or not, no crit damage, vulnerable damage. Well, eventually vulnerable damage, but crit damage for today. Really, it just needs to either be close damage or dex, basically. Mainly close damage if I can get it. You don't want GA vulnerable instead? Well, you gave me one already, so you got like, yeah, this one right here. So I'm gonna use that for that. It'll be a project I do tomorrow. I was gonna do it tonight, but I don't like. I'm feeling like pretty tired, so I don't think I'll be on long enough. But okay, let's see where we go. I'll take it. I'll take it. That works. I'll take it. I was gonna say, so here's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'll go ahead and like say it for the most part. I want to, and again, it's taboo, but I actually want to do a rapid fire, a close quarters combat rapid fire build. Weirdest thing you probably ever heard, I'm sure. But yeah, close quarters combat rapid fire build, but not combo points either, which also makes it even more weird. There's a reason why I want to give that a go, but not only do I want to do that, and I think it could actually be kind of okay. The rapid fire actually has pretty decent base damage, but if I can get like accelerating and enough attack speed, I can probably make that feel pretty good. I have a like regular bow for that. then I actually do want to try rapid fire victimize, but I need to actually do some more testing before I involve myself in doing that. The idea is to see if the totem kind of works in the similar way that it does with Barrage. It doesn't, the rapid fires doesn't pierce, but if the repeating can actually hit the totem after the main rapid fire hits the target, then I might be able to get a similar effect that Barrage has, but way more consistent on single target. So there's a potential there. And a clone is more likely to hit a similar target that you're hitting in situations where you have them all like clumped up. So that could be really good for backloading victimize. So same thing with pin shot. I want to do not pin shot victimize, but I actually want to do pin shot, a preparation pin shot, close quarters combat where we're literally spamming pin shot. But I think I actually want to do it with like shadow imbuement for fun. Like that's never, like pin shot is never gonna really have enough umph for any sort of glory at all whatsoever. But I figured, you know, if I could make like some really cool shadow unit pin shot spam type sort of thing with close quarters combat, that could be a lot of fun. I'm at the point where like I'm thinking way outside the box. Who knows what's gonna happen? You know, it can fail miserably, or we could find like a pretty cool hidden gem. Who knows? But I think I'm at that point in the season where it's like, other than trying to min-max Heartseeker and Rain of Arrows, I guess, slowly, I don't have anything else to do at the end of the day. So it's like, you know, those are my options there. Should be fun though. It should be fun. You know, we might find a diamond in the rough there. So but that'll be tomorrow though. Right now I'm just kind of having some fun with Heartseeker and getting a little bit of massive working mats in the meantime. So rapid fire build where you basically just hit the totem with a rapid fire. Well, the idea is for repeating to hit the totem. So you technically don't need to do it. You just need repeating to hit the totem while your main rapid fire hits in the same vicinity as the totem was gonna hit. So it can backload the damage on victimize like together. That's the idea. It sounds like a lot, right? Like when me explaining it that way, it sounds like a lot. But there could be some interesting interactions that way. I just need to, you know, test it or whatever. Because at the moment, you know, pin shot and rapid fire are, well, pin shot especially, is pretty down bad at the moment. Rapid fire is okay, but definitely not as good as I was expecting it to be. So I think right now my thought is, how can we think outside the box to maybe find something that, you know, that we're missing or something, where it's like, you know, maybe I'm thinking about this wrong, or I'm approaching it wrong. You know what I mean? Like, you never know. That's how we find things. Literally, that's how Heartseeker, or I guess I kind of got Heartseeker to come back in season 5, was legit doing that. Because we all thought, oh man, Heartseeker is practically, you know, not dead, but like, you know, who's gonna play Heartseeker in season 5 after what happened to Victimize and stuff like that? You know, it's just whatever. But then I decided, like, a week and a half into the season, I was like, you know what? Screw it. We're just gonna play some Heartseeker anyways. We're gonna build it, see what we can do with it, and whatever. And like we found a hidden gem where Heartseeker was actually a lot better than we thought it was gonna be in season 5. And so people credit me for bringing it back, I guess, quote unquote. But like that's how you find things. Sometimes I'm not saying that that's what's gonna happen this time around. I'm just saying like that's how we got that to that point where it's just like we lucked out, you know, with me like experimenting with it at that point in time when we all thought it was like not really worth, right? So that's why I'm thinking way outside the box, because it's like, what if? You know what I mean? Now, it doesn't mean you have to be close up like rapid fire for the close quarters combat version, but maybe we can, you know, we do have more access to attack speed than we normally do, and easily too, especially with this aura and alchemical advantage, right? So it's like maybe we can kind of offset a little bit of what makes not combo point rapid fire really clunky in a sense, you know? So we'll see. It's more for times. What's going on? So you out the bed? All right, yeah, we're going, man. Achillean, what's happening? Bro, now you got a response from a short of the show just when you spent 8 minutes. How hard is it to really like track these guys down on like the straight side? Is it build on the guy the one you're playing? Yeah, it is. I guess for T4 content, I decided to take out things I didn't need. Like I don't need smoke grenade for the extra damage, and I don't really need dark shroud because I'm not really in any danger doing these. So I just went more mobility and shadowing beam for fun, basically. But it's still the same build. Like it's not like a different build. It's literally the same thing. So J Matt. Wow, they're all bad. This is one. No offense to you shoots at all, but this is definitely one of those builds that works a lot better playing solo. Especially when there's someone with this much AoE. Because if I don't hit anything, I can't regenerate energy. And if they're already dead, then that means I'm like shooting at nothing and my energy's gone. No. I'm just saying, like, I think that's like, it's kind of like how it was with Spiritborn last season, right? Whereas, like, there are some builds that literally just did not work because I couldn't hit things to regenerate energy. Like, innovation requires me to hit things, and if they're dead, then I'm not hitting anything. Which means that the build just doesn't really work. You know what I mean? Like. You really like Sanctified item season your favorite? So I like Sanctified season for farming, big time for sure. And I liked it for like other like off meta pushing, like the UE off meta pushing or whatever. Shadow off meta pushing, but I hated it for the main Demon Hunter boards though, because you had to go with the cluster arrow, and then the cluster arrow power sucked. God, it was so awful to play with. But if you wanted to push on the main leaderboards, you had to do it, and I was like, oh my god, this is so bad. But everything else was good about it. I liked about it for Demon Hunter. I love straight UE and shit. Oh, everybody does. For sure, man. That's what I was saying, like for speed farming, absolutely. Like I love playing solo when I used to play D4. I quit after season 3 though. Yo, you quit like right before the game actually got decent. Or as I would say, right before the game actually came out of beta. Season 4 was a massive step in the right direction for the game with the new itemization or whatever. But season 3 was horrid. So I totally understood why you would quit. After that, man. I don't know what they were thinking with season 3. Season 2 was actually pretty good. Season 1 was also trash. Yeah, season 4 and season 5 were great for the game. You said what? You didn't like Boston Robots? What up, boy? Yo, I stole your playlist, by the way. I basically just like added your playlist to my playlist. It's just I already have like 1,900 songs, you know, people won't really notice, maybe. Season 3 was trash. Oh yeah, I think about picking that D4 back or about playing PoE too. Yeah, but work keeps getting on the way. Do both, honestly. Do both. There's fun to be had in both. If you haven't played since season 3, then yeah, season 7 is gonna feel like a sorry. Season 7 is gonna feel like a whole different game to you. And then of course PoE 2 has a different flair that I for the most part found fun too as well. I enjoyed my 200 hours or so that I played in PoE 2. So I enjoy both for different reasons. But I think if you just like action RPGs in general, there's no reason to not check them out. You couldn't dedicate the time to both D3 and D4 anymore. I really wanted to play this weekend, man. I really did this past weekend for D3. I just couldn't. My body's still not caught up. My day off yesterday of not streaming was me updating Maxroll, guys. So I technically wasn't off. Because you know, we found out things weren't working with the clone and stuff, so I had to kind of make the update quick. So I spent my time doing that instead of just like kind of relaxing like I was planning on doing. But it's all good. Any tips to help make my Rain of Arrows do more damage? I'm gonna need a little bit more context. It's about as broad of a term of any tips to help me make more money, right? If someone asks you that, how do I make more money? You know, you can say get a better job, play the lottery, but all those things aren't helpful without context, right? It's like, okay, well, what's going on, you know, with your finances, or where do you live, cost of living, you know, managing your fight. You know, there's a lot that goes along with just that. So I need a little bit more context of what's happening with your Rain of Arrows for me to help you. Otherwise, all I have for you is just get better gear, better stat rolls, make sure your rotation's correct, because it is a pretty hard build to play in general. Where you're using smoke grenades and cow traps, are your glyphs leveled? You know, like that's just very generic things that may not help you, or it might help you. I don't know. I got all the required gear pretty much Maxroll them in good health. So do you have all the required gear, or do you have the required gear with the right stats? The right GA on the right stats. Because just simply getting the items isn't the same thing as having the right GA rolls on said items. Now, if you do have all that, like, you know, you have the right GAs on the recommended pieces of gear or whatnot, at that point, it could just be the rotation. Are you proccing precision like you need to on each one of your Rain of Arrows? Are you casting either Dark Shroud or Concealment? I don't know what version of or whose build you're playing right before you cast Rain of Arrows. There's a lot that goes along with that. Actually, let me ask you, whose version of, or I said whose, what version of Rain of Arrows are you playing? Are you doing like Beast Fall Boost Barrage 1-to-1 ratio? Or are you doing the Shard of Arathiel version I have on Maxroll? Are you doing something different than either one of those? Or are you doing like an Ultra Tryhard variation? Or about making more making deeper, or no, like I like to use analogies. I'm a teacher, like my career job is teacher or teaching teacher or whatever you want to call it. So I like analogies usually. That tends to be easier to relate to sometimes. Now, not all of my analogies hit though. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not. I guess it depends on the day. The amount of sleep I got, whatever song is on, you know, for brain food. I don't know. Anyone got 15B so we can fund dice to GA 193? Oh, really? Okay. I do not have 15B. But I do. Well, never mind. I still got that amulet that I haven't sold. That's probably worth a little over 40 bead. You were saying. I don't know if I can like sell that in time for that particular shard though. Actually, where is C6? Is C6 still around? Yeah. So apparently Blame has found a shard 2GA 193 Varathio for 15 mil. He's on my YouTube stream though, so that's probably why you didn't see his comment. Yeah, 15 bill, not 15 mil, sorry. 15 bill, misspelled. Still really cheap for that type of shard though. Oh, it's 60 bill, but you'll pay the rest. Oh god. Dang, dude. Well, in that case, I'll just give you my amulet for that then too. And we can call it even. Playing Dark Shroud, Kyle Chester, Smoke Grenade. I didn't get Trick Attack Helm. That's a big thing. What helm are you using? But when you say Dark Shroud, Kyle Chester, Smoke Grenade, I mean, most variations are using mostly that. Tell me what else you got. Look at me, looking at the same. I think C6 was trying to help me out too, but for a shard. I wasn't asked. I don't know if you asked it. No, I didn't see your question. Hold on, let me look at it. Look for it. How can you play Heartseeker like before? Step auto. Seems like I have to stand still to shoot. There are several different ways you can go about it. Honestly. In terms of like how to set your controls up to do it. The way that I have it, because I'm playing close quarters combat, so I'm not really trying to like manually like step around or whatever with close quarters combat playstyle. So I basically map my basic attack button to shift or whatever. So like I hold down shift and then shoots basic attack. And then my left click is force move and interact. So let me see, make sure I did. And again, this you can do it completely different or whatnot. This is just one way of going. So you see, I have shift as basic skill slot, and then my left click is move and interact. So what happens is if I hold down shift and left click, I actually stutter step forward, or wherever my mouse goes. And literally, that's all I have to do. If I don't say anything's built off of Mobilytics. But to be quite honest with you, I mean, I would just, like, if you're having issues with your damage, I would just message him personally. He's a fantastic build writer, build guide creator for lots of builds as well as different classes. But I assuming yours is the Barrage Beast Fall Boots variation, right? So Barrage Beast Fall Boots. Here's the thing that people don't tell you about that particular variation, Braylon. The reason why sometimes you seem to not be able to get the big crits on that particular variation is because, for one, if you're doing Barrage Rain of Rails where you're spamming a lot, only 50% of your Rain of Rails is getting the precision stack, meaning that every other Rain of Rails basically is getting that precision stack, and that's only if the rotation isn't inverted. So best case scenario is 50% of the time. Worst case scenario is 0. I What I mean by 0 is Rain of Arrows can actually proc a stack or gain a stack of precision. So what ends up happening is if, let's say on accident, which you will do because no one's perfect and you can't see the buff, the precision buff bar down here, you just can't, it moves all over the place and it can hide. So you have no idea what stack of precision you're at. So if you start spamming your 1-to-1 barrage, you know, Rain of Arrows, if barrage ends up proccing precision, that means that entire rotation that you're doing and spamming in place means that your Rain of Arrows never gets a precision proc, meaning you're doing almost no damage. And there's no way for you to know that unless you're just spamming it and realizing that things aren't dying. And you're like, oh man, I'm not doing any damage at all. What's happening? Oh, well, because you got an inverted rotation. C6, do this real quick for me. Blame says to Adam. So I'm about to message you real quick. That's blame SB. There you go. So honestly, Braylon, that sounds like what's probably happening to you. So in my video guide, I actually explained that, and it's the reason why I did not go that route on the Maxroll guide. I do have a variation of that for people who want to do that, but there's downsides to that, and that's the downside, is that your damage is very inconsistent. So honestly, that sounds like what's happening with you. If you have everything else, like if all your gear and the stats and everything are where it should be, then chances are like only 30% of your Rain of Arrows are actually like getting the precision proc, and therefore the other 70% is really doing almost no damage. What are we doing again? So check up, add the bnet tag I just gave you. Blero. Yeah. I think he's gonna meet you halfway with that Shard of Arathiel, I think. That's what he's saying. Or in some manner. Alright, we're gonna do one more. Or is there? And then we'll do something else. Is getting 750 for the season journey hard? Like, what's the best strat? I wouldn't say it's hard. It's just time consuming, basically. You just gotta be in Wish Tide and play. That's kind of really it. No special tricks or anything. Okay, because I want to push 100 to your piss and haven't done consistent damage, or your build more consistent easy to do. So Rain of Arrows in general is just not an easy build to play. Like, I would consider the one I have on Maxroll probably the most consistent way of approaching it, where like every one of your Rain of Arrows would do massive damage, but you do have to go like a Shard of Arathiel route, and in a sense, and you don't cast as many Rain of Arrows, but every Rain of Arrows will hit like a truck every time. So it's a trade-off, but you're always consistent. I will say that honestly, you can technically still do like, you know, high tier pits with any variation, including the Beast Wall Boost one, you know, the one that's second half. I mean, yeah, you can definitely do it. I'm just saying that like the margin of error is like high. The one that I wrote on Maxroll is to make sure that you're not, or I put you in a situation where you are less likely to make errors. Therefore, your damage is going to be consistent. I'll put it that way. There is no right or wrong way to do it. But that's the route that I chose for the guide, for the main part of the guide. With the Maxroll version, I was speed farming 110s. So like 110s in 3 minutes. With mediocre gear, like 8 out of 12 master working, mostly all the way around. When I made the video guide, you did the deed. All right. So blame you. Do you want that Amy? I mean, that Amy is kind of worth what you guys are like, you know, spending the bills on, the billions on. Like, I'm literally not going to do anything with that amulet, so. You sell for me if I want to go to the hassle. I mean, I guess I'm cool with that too. I guess I just want to like not. I don't like just taking without offering something in return. Sometimes, like Braylon say, "Okay, thank you for that." Yeah, man, you're welcome. So do me a favor, Braylon. Do me one favor. At the very least, before you make any decisions on what you want to do with your Rain of Arrows, go to my YouTube. Okay. And look for my season 7 Rain of Arrows video guide. Okay. When you find it, I want you to watch the first 2 minutes of it. Okay. Watch the first 2 minutes of it. So you can see the gameplay and like, you know, the tiers I'm doing. And then skip to like the last 10 minutes of the video where it says skill rotations. Okay. Those are the watch those 2 portions of the video. Okay, the skill rotations is the most important part because this explains what I'm talking about with the variations. And I think that's probably the most important part of it. we be. So it's sort of here for a bit. Just had a 4GA Hakan dropping hardcore because it's trying to try Rain of Arrows. Bendako, what's going on, man? I think the way you use shift is way better than simply the mouse as it allows micro steps. Yeah. I'm gonna say way better, I guess. I mean, I guess you could probably make that claim. I mean, it feels good. I'll say it definitely feels good. I think it's pretty optimal, especially for like close quarters combat builds where you want to always kind of like dance around the target. Now, if I was playing range, I probably wouldn't play this way. I would just manually do the much harder standard way of doing it, but no. It's a trick at 1 +1 trick attack sound. So I roll GA on everything except for the trick attacks. The main reason why you take the helm. This is one of Boiler's playlist songs. Broke yourself on first-person shooters back in the day. It's weird. Like, I mean, I'm usually really nice with the hand dexterity stuff because of all the RTSs I used to play back in the day, StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3 and things. But I never could get used to WASD movement, so I just didn't play as many first-person shooters because I just never took the time to, like, you know, learn WASD, I guess, movement. Best way to move. I suck at it, man. I am so horrible with it. Man, all of these options are terrible. I don't think I got a hell. Did I even get a Hellborn? Boon. I got a lot of Aether ones that were ironically the best ones. The pals of crap that I was given. It was always left, right, straight, and control fire. I don't think I could do that either, honestly. I don't know. I'm probably Diablo. I want to play something fun and not meta, but also that isn't too ass. But I don't know what class you're trying to play on, but I can definitely offer you builds that fit that category. So like on Rogue, that would be Flurry, Heartseeker, hell, even Shank Rogue. Those would be the top recommendations. Or Shadow Step. Shadow Step Rogue is also in that category. Whereas like they're good, but they're not Rain of Arrows or Death Trap. But you're not, but you definitely won't be struggling either. terms of other classes, I can't tell you. Probably Bone Spear for Necro would be in that category you're probably looking for. Blood Spear, Bone Spear, Blood Spear, whatever they call it this season. Oh, back when you were active. Okay, gotcha. Juggernaut with the sub, appreciate you, sir. How's it going? All right, Blame, you can invite whenever if you're still there. Where's Dancing Knives at? I mean, great for T4, but like if you want to level your glyphs easily, Dancing Knives is not it. It's kind of rough trying to get your glyphs to 100 with Dancing Knives, to be honest with you, without like some like really good gear. So, but it's an excellent T4 farmer though. Like it is beast at farming T4. Ray, do you want the amulet though? You sure you don't want the Ami? Sorry, I'm responding to a YouTube comment. Stop auto-correcting me. Changes. All right, well, like I said, I'll hold on to it because I have nothing to do with it. So like it's just gonna sit in my stash. So if you ever change your mind, let me know. I guess with that being said, now that I got that, let me favor that real quick before anything happens to it. Do that. Let's go ahead and the masterwork that and the pants that I got.
See some steel you need.
No. All those are bad. Yeah, there it is. Definitely a pretty massive upgrade. Alright, let's go for this. Need to get the base attack ranks on this. Keep giving me all stats, huh? Okay, Basic skills. Basic attack speed. If it rolls basic skills, I'd be fine. I'm cool with it. Let's go for it. No, that's not what I wanted on. What are we doing? Might be spending all my masterwork materials on this actually. But it'll be worth though. Probably the biggest upgrade I can get right now. Let's see what happens. Let's go for it. No. I think I'm gonna kill all my masterwork and mass watch. The lag is like not allowing me to. There we go. 5 bases, okay. And there we go. Let it cook. Let it cook. What's it gonna be? I might just leave it there. That's. I'm probably gonna have to just. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave it. That's still like a pretty massive upgrade. Relative. I think I could have rolled anything else. Like if it hit all stats, I'd be more happy than the maximum resource. But man, that was a oof at the end of it. I still gotta redo my trick attacks on my helm here, man. So I can get +7 because that would be a massive upgrade too as well.
There is power in these stones.
Guess I can actually like salvage this actually. Get some of the mass back.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
So I was when you were gonna go again? No, I'm not about to go again. Only got what? Where am I at? 14K? Nah, we're good. We're good. We'll go again, and you know, and somewhat, you know, recent future, but yeah, let's. Now I should, with my masterworks on my Starless Skies, I should be at 11 frame with the bow. I don't care where I'm at with the crossbow because it's just temporary, but I should be at 11 frame with the bow. Bro, get him on the rock, bro. He's already actually doing it. thought that was an amulet. Photon Hydra. What is up, sir? Posture checking. Hydrate. Finally home chilling. Where are you from in the world? I meant to ask. I don't think I've ever asked you that. You have a memory leak issue? Everyone is. Everybody is. It's like, it's just bad in general. You know what? Let's do like a speed. See what 90s feel with like the speed version, and not like the with no smoke grenade. Oh, that's a blast wave. I'm like, wait a minute. How did I get 166 billion overpower crit on a clone or something? I was like, no, that's blast wave. No, there we go. Thank you for sharing the good builds. You having fun with it? Nice, nice. I'm glad you are. Why is my can transparent? Because I have a green screen. Unless you really think that I'm like literally streaming from space, and I just took my projector with me behind me while I'm like traveling through space, and the earth is just happened to be like right in the bottom right of me, like in real life, real time. I said die. Yeah, I've been traveling to Mars this entire time. So the past 3.5, 4 years, I've literally just been traveling to Mars since like slow, like, you know, just, you know. We'll get there in about, you know, 9, 10 years from now, maybe. We'll see. Works like 12 for 12:45. I guess. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Interesting. Die over here in the void. Your video explained the rotation so well. Haha, really helped me out. Thanks, man. I know that video, guy, is like quite long, but I really felt like it was important to really kind of go over the stuff. But does that help you explain like why, like the pros and cons of like each version per se, and what to kind of look out for? Like that's the important thing.
Not a bad tool, that. Hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you?
I feel like they really nerfed the gambling like just a little too hard. Like it was maybe a little too good last season, but like they really swung it in the opposite direction. Yeah, with the micromanaging didn't used to, but that's what happens with manager change. Oh, there was a whatchamacallit mod in here, wasn't it? I do kind of like the whole the Piranha though. Definitely kind of helps keep the clone focus on where you want them to hit, kind of. Except when it comes to the damage reduction mobs, the champs or whatever, they seem to never want to hit those ever. It's kind of funny this 95 is actually going smoother than the 90 did. With the exception that with that one damage reduction dude. There he is. This shard is a pretty big game changer though. Like I'm not even going on my full DPS route. I dash right into that. Like, I legit dash right into that. You want to play a Death Trap Road? You mean Where you talking to Hydra or are you talking to me? Oh, okay, gotcha. Give that past the first stagger. That wasn't bad except for that death I had. Like, that was hard. But if I swapped out for a smoke grenade and the knockdown poison trap, I have a bit more damage. Yeah, I've always just kind of spam them 1-1 and it helped me understand what to keep an eye out for. Where? Cool, cool. Come on. There you go. Got max moonrise. I think it's at 192 or something like that. I thought the ability is a hard one. That's like 120 out of 150. That's a rough one. I think I'm gonna try my bow next time instead of crossbow. There we go. That's the damage I'm looking for. It's the famous Heartseeker build. Sure. I don't know about famous, but it's a fun build. I really like playing it. Do you still think that Frigid Finesse is one of the strongest passive for road build? Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. I don't think it will ever not be, honestly, unless they change the way like crowd controls work or staggers work or whatever. Even then, I don't know. Like you have to like rebalance the passive for it to not be an important thing on rogue. You gotta. Yo, nice. I will definitely take. Thank you. Yeah, now we imprint, adapt. That just looks so much better. Using your render variable build at the moment. Can't wait to use this. Would this go more than pit 100? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, with good gear, you can farm pit 100. Like, you can pretty much do speed pit 100s. All the 100s on the market off. I mean, this is still like good. I mean, if I'm 6% off, it's like 1%, 1.5% like more damage in reality. So like, this is still way better than what I had. So I am thankful for this. All right, so we're gonna do crossbow again. Just now I got the ability. But also, did you change candy glyph with clear glyph in this build? Yeah. I mean, it's really roughly almost the same damage. It's just that because the close quarters combat does double dip with the closer legendary affix or whatever. But you also get some damage reduction, so it's kind of like you might as well go that route over candy, even though it's roughly almost the same damage at the end of the day. It's close. Yeah, candy. Yeah, I know. I got you. Yeah, candy go closer. Yeah, it just makes more sense overall. Same damage, but you gain a little bit more toughness. Don't max the glyph out. Like, don't like, you know, take a lot of dex for it or whatever. Just only get to 40 and then leave it alone because it's cutthroat. You don't really want that. Unless clones, you know, somehow scales with cutthroat for some strange reason. So, Blame SB, what if closure allows for, you know, people to kind of like not play with Dark Shroud? I know that might, you know, that 10% damage reduction is quite nice. If it makes me feel more if it makes one person feel more comfortable being able to, like, let's say drop Dark Shroud for like poison trap, that's a huge win. But you can probably do it anyways as long as you've been playing the build for a while. You can kind of like dodge all the big things that you know is gonna kill you, right? You got so much DR already. Yeah, that's true. Wasn't the greatest of maps, but that's alright. Yeah. Alright, let me throw on the bow. Defining things in life. But we could toss in the amulet for leveling with Heartseeker. Well, you don't really level with Heartseeker. Although I am trying. I think that'll be the last thing I do before I like kind of stop playing for the season mostly. is to try to figure out a leveling build with Heartseeker. I think you can kind of do it, but it ends up being like a Flurry build until you get Moonrise or adaptability kind of thing. What you can do is do like a combo points Flurry. So once you get to 15, do combo points Flurry. And then take shadow imbuement, kind of like what I'm doing right now. You take shadow imbuement or whatever. So every time that you dash with Flurry, you get shadow imbuement, and then there's your AOE, right? But then like every time that you cast in your Heartseeker, you're stacking combo points. So when you use Flurry, you spend the combo points on Flurry, but it increases your attack speed by a ton because it's Flurry. So it increases your attack speed enough to where you can actually like level with it in a sense. So that's the thought, because I actually kind of did it this season by accident. But I want to make sure that I like level fresh and test it with that in mind, because I think a lot of people would like to be able to level with Heartseeker. But if I can make that happen and make it feel good without the wish powers or whatever, I might try to do that. I like tunes like this to have a deep melody in the background. So what you're trying to say is that you like thongs, right? I mean, that's what you're really trying to tell me. I mean, I don't blame you. I'm just saying what everyone else is probably thinking. She got dumps like a tra. Guys like what? Give me your butt. The previous song, sure. I'm kidding. I knew what you were talking about. For all men's and adults. 4 bill rolling to see your first roll plus 1 to Frigid Finesse. Oof. Silas, what's going on? Which build are you using right now? Because my build does no damage, sadly. What build? Like Heartseeker or Rain of Arrows? Oh, come on. Get him out. Martini trapped in the adult's body. Mortal Padre, what build are you playing? What would you toss in an amulet for? Oh, that's right. I already answered that question. Heartseeker Rogue. Yeah, so I will say a Heartseeker Rogue is not is really not a hard build to play, so it's definitely not rotation heavy in terms of like making sure you do things right or whatever. I would just say like just kind of having the stuff. Like first off, are you using a Shard of Arathiel? That is a very important piece of the puzzle. It may sound like a silly question, but I've seen. I'll put it this way: are you using this sword on a Heartseeker build? I mean, are you only reading sub chats on Twitch than TikTok? Well, I also got the YouTube chat too as well. So, but no TikTok. I'm not cool enough for TikTok. Nah. Did I miss a question or anything? I think I've answered almost everybody's questions. What did I miss? Kuso says, I honestly thought this song was about long walks on the beach because we all wear thongs at the beach, right? what an innocent What a project says, yes, you are using the sword. Yeah, well, I'm gonna go back to the guide. Yeah, you're definitely missing something. Or some things, like as long as you're gotten most of the things in the guide, you should totally be dealing some damage. Make sure your specialization is preparation. Make sure your glyphs are leveled pretty decently. Make sure close quarters combat is rolled, or close damage is rolled on most pieces of gear you can. Much love and prosperity. Do you think I can make a Twisting Blaze valuable end game like 90 plus pitch? Yeah, you can do that. Okay. Glyph 46 all. Do you have all the right aspects? Do you have Moonrise? Do you have Moonrise on your weapon? Adaptability on your amulet? Wraps of Shadows glove. How about your witch powers? Do you have all the witch powers recommended in the guide, and the occult gems recommended? What's the best way to farm high GA legendaries? Well, there is no place that gives you better and higher GA legendaries. Those are just random drops. They just kind of happen. Honestly, just killing things. You can get it in Wish Tide. You can get it.
Greetings. Hello.
Yeah. But yeah, Wish Tide.
No.
Honestly, in front of horse isn't bad.
Greetings.
You typically always get one or two GA items in the chest each time you open.
No. Yes.
Crest Undercity with the tributes also. Basically just killing. There is no like one spot that like guarantees you better higher GAs. It's not like an MMO or anything. I love Heartseeker build, but it doesn't work for you. You think I should switch to Random Rails and stay and try that? To be honest with you, like the thing about it is that Random Rails is actually a harder build to play.
Well done.
I'm just trying to figure out what you're missing on your Heartseeker. Like, there's no. I can't imagine you not dealing any damage. Like, what are you stuck on? Like, are you not dealing any damage on T4, or are you not dealing any damage? Like, what pit level are you like? You know, struggling with or whatever. Like, cause there's obviously something that you're doing that is different from the guide. Either that, or you're just missing a lot of stats.
Greetings.
Not all witchcrafts. You can't do pit 80.
Hello.
Okay. I mean, you could probably do. You should be able to get by with pit 80 even without the witchcraft powers and occult gems. Oh, you don't have stratify. Well, that's another thing. How about your helm? What do you have for helm? Cow the Nameless. Did you master work the trick attacks? Mortar Padre, what's your bayonet tag? Creative Cloud, appreciate the follow. The Ring of Starless is a very must have. I wouldn't say I wouldn't say it's a must have. I mean, it helps. I think the Shroud is more important than Starless, but Starless is a damage increase. If you craft Mythic from Blacksmith, can you get higher GA than 1? Yes, you can. Just 2 GA, 3 GA, 4 GAs are rare. So the more GAs in the item, the rarer the item is. So if you haven't seen the 2 GAs, because it's more rare than the single GA. Is DK augmentation fixed? Nope. I think it's gonna be past tomorrow. So on Tuesday we should see a fix. Can you show me items one by one? It'll be easier if I can see your gear. That's why I was asking for your bayonet. Your B-net tag. Only thing I know is the booster chance to gears in the outer city. Alright. Let me go back to some OBD farming. Yeah, basically what Crimson Cast said. You definitely want density. Missing Shroud of Frost, Death, and Air Perdition. What bit are you playing, Silas? Blood Wave Necro. Ah.
Be rewarded. Salvation is within our grasp. Beyond the holy mountain and for the divine blood.
Blood Master, what's up, man?
You were the answer to my prayers.
You are too late to stop their glorious blasphemy.
I almost never see this event.
Bless you.
Almost forgot what to do for a second for this event. It's been that long. Can you do some Whispering Wood dungeons? You mean the root? You mean the root hold? Yeah, I can do one next after this. I was enjoying the D3 season much more. Sanctified season is a very good theme for sure. J-Mac. There's a real home. Okay, and pop a whatchamacallit too while we're at it. Whispering Drought. It's a random rose build bug. No. In what way? Smoke butt, what's going on? Grinding it up. Yeah, I'm gonna try some really taboo setups tomorrow. Only thing is that I got most of the gear for one of them, but the other I'm at the like yeah, just a little bit more victimized stuff. And we'll see how I feel about that. Casting random rails essentially all the time. I have unlimited dashes and all the other skills are out there permanently. Yeah, if you're going Barrage Beastfall, please with the 1-to-1 cast, yeah, that sounds about right. There's nothing bugged about it. Am I weird for one to make victimized Heartseeker work? No, not really. I understand why it's a popular one. I don't know why I took this pylon, this shrine. It's your print on Twitch DM. Okay. Only thing is run-on-one reaps when it comes to victimize the season in general. Which powers don't really, do much for a victimize in general. And also the clone can be rather finicky because if it's not attacking the same target you are and building up backlog damage, then it's like not really helping you at all. So like, for instance, with Barrage, it becomes kind of difficult because the clone needs to shotgun, and most of the time it doesn't do that. Heartseeker's a little better with that, but kind of sort of still the same scenario. Whereas like instead of attacking with you on the same target, to build like a massive hits like it should, or like you would want it to, it's hitting everything else. Which for close combat, that's great, but for victimize, you need to be sync with the clone. And but you could for sure still do it. Okay, so with the print that you sent, I'm not able to like see like the stats on your items. I can see that you have the items, so I can't see the stats on them. And you also have 147 armor, so you're like real low on stats for now. So it makes me think that you might be missing like quite a bit of like tempers and like even just kind of having the right like the correct stats overall. But yeah, I saw the screenshot. I guess I think I'm gonna actually call it here for the night. I promise we'll jump into some taboo stuff tomorrow. I'm kind of interested to see how my kind of off the top of my head close quarters combat rapid fire what preparation is gonna feel like. I think it'll be an interesting experiment, and then eventually also probably just test with the Umbercrux totem first and Kyoba Shad thing before I like spend resources for it. But it, you know, we might could find out something cool. Maybe, maybe not. We'll wait to be seen. Yeah, Padre, no problem. But also, I mean, you know, you should still like, you know, if you think you like Rain of Arrows, you can also make that build too as well. You can do both. I have both setups saved because I really like both. Okay, let's go to we go to clip. Boiler. Let's go to clip this. But yeah, Boiler, I'm gonna do some taboo setups tomorrow. I think I'm like now that I'm like kind of done with all the builds on Maxroll in a sense. I think it's time to see if we can find a diamond in the rough somewhere by doing things that are completely taboo, whereas like you don't try because it's just, you know, you just don't like a non-combo point rapid fire. That's taboo, man. Non-precision rapid fire also taboo. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. So should be fun. Results. Which powers also kind of makes it a little bit easier to get more attack speed on it for the spammage per se. So and yeah, enjoy clip this. Clip this is a pretty awesome dude. And I will see y'all tonight. It'll be like my birthday eve tonight for the most part. Well, I guess today is my birthday eve. But yeah, we'll stream into my birthday, I guess. But y'all have a good one. And as always, till next time.